Sorry about that. We just had a catastrophic failure on the end of the stream PC. So that's a thing. Which means I'm gonna have to start up the Minecraft server again. God damn it. Yeah. Whatever. This is the chance to give it more resources. Fix the thing first? Fix the Minecraft server first? I don't know what thing you're specifically referring to. Oh my god. Of course it finally decided to start up both bots 5 minutes after I tried to start them the first time. Good job. So we've got duplicates. Go ahead and connect the YouTube bot. There we go. Okay. So we've got the bots back up. That was interesting. I've never seen that happen to the server PC, or the encoder PC, the stream PC, whatever. Yeah, I know. Oh Jesus, what was that sound? Fuck off, Windows. I don't care about your new video call feature. Your computer needs a tune-up? It's been acting really slow and you can't figure out why. Are you sure it's not a network problem? Have you tried turning it on and off again? Okay. Let's see here. Where were we? Right, yes. I asked a question. I don't remember what that question was, but god damn it, I asked a question. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I haven't been great at remembering things lately, but I'll try. Is there one right religion? No. Is there one religion that is more right than all the others? No. Are some religions better than others? That which brings you to the divine is holy. That which fosters petty desire. Fucking hell. God, it scares me every time. I don't even know if you guys can hear that, but like, there's just, ugh. Considering you can still play RuneScape and stuff. Man. Slow speed generally implies either a processor or a RAM problem. I don't know though. I'd need more information to tell you for sure, Tomba. Also, not especially willing to get into troubleshooting a PC on stream because that's going to take forever. If you want to message me afterwards though, maybe I can help. Let's see. Anything else? Okay, can we take a look at the fountain? The fountain in the center of the room gleams like moonlight. Small plumes of water leap up and fall back down in perfect arcs. Despite this, the pool of the fountain is still and smooth. The water is so pure it returns into itself without causing ripples. There are shards of solid light under the water, like a sliced up fallen star. There's a memory here. It is mine, but it is not mine. It thrums with potential. It matches the environment perfectly. It's broken into pieces, but I know the routine. I pick up the pieces and start to put them back together in an order that fits. Smashed on impact. I wonder if it disturbed the pool. Oh. Oh, that's a lot. I don't think that there's a such a thing as a quick diagnosis with PC repair, honestly. So you may be hoping for a bit much there. If you could just get your hands on certain things, you would just wipe and start over. That's what I do a lot of the time. Most of the stuff that I actually care about is stored online somewhere, so I don't really care if my own hard drive gets wiped. I also have several storage hard drives, which I can use to pull back anything that I did want to keep. I keep losing my damn Dark Souls. Why is it that Dark Souls 3 has no cloud storage while Dark Souls 2 does? That baffles me. Okay, let's take a look at this. Be ready for the apocalypse. Realize your truth and hold it as a lantern in the night. Embrace your darkness and it will be a loyal companion. The seeds of change are hidden behind our fears. Sword in one hand, chalice in the other, face our nightmares. Spirit speaker, fire friend, sister of the rose, protect us. Child of a mother without a father. Be bright, be brave. You know, I wonder. Okay, I wasn't sure, but I figured it would fit the theme of the place with everything being perfect. Go ahead, Malarthy. Disc tray? Oh, like the CD drive. I shouldn't do this one first. Okay. Come back to it. That's kind of what I was looking at here. Oh, I skipped some text. Whoops. Damn, this is harder than the other memories. There aren't any clues for the order. It's definitely a prophecy of some sort. If I found a related prophecy, I would be able to compare them. Prophecies are often structurally similar. Anyway, the pieces are too sharp to transport safely, so I let them drop back into the pool. They'll be safe there. Okay. Oh, wait, swim north. And I already kind of figured that that one would, was going to be too hard without any clues. This room is a beach. A sandy shore gleams, rimmed with perfect blue water. The real, wet stuff, not the metaphor I've been floating in. There's a bed made of clouds on the shore. In the corner, a computer floats, made of light. Clockwork and binary spill out its back, gyrating with flickering calculations. The screen is made of black light, studded with star-like text. It appears to be running Ubuntu. I play around with the computer. It has no internet connection, but Notepad++ and my other preferred tools are installed and updated. It's nice to feel a proper tool under my fingertips. Good old Notepad++. I install it on everything. You pretty much either have to find one or find a way to reinstall through the USB port. You know you can totally do that, right? Most Windows media is installed through USB now. Like CDs are obsolete. Yeah. No idea what they were doing on the thing to make it this bad. Oh, so this is a second-hand PC that you're using. Let's be honest, it's probably porn. This room is a beach. Oh, right. Let's swim in the water. Hey, we got some health back. I like this. I dive into the water. It is cool and beautiful. I don't know how long it is before I surface. I feel like I've recovered a piece of myself. Not a memory. Happiness. I curl up in the bed of clouds. The mattress is plush. It is a plush. Is there supposed to be is a there? Okay, that's enough backseating, Malarthy. Just let me find it on my own for a bit. Okay. Soft blanket of cirrus. I sleep deeply and restfully. When I wake, I see that I have produced a dream. It's lovely, but I can't carry it, so I watch it fade into lavender wisps and vanish. I was hoping that would heal me a little bit. Oh well. You know, considering I have 7 health. About the room to the north. Yes. It was made for me, wasn't it? Me specifically. Yes. This is your sanctuary. It exists here while you do. It's a bit insidious, isn't it? Everything there is picked out of my mind to be tempting. Are you trying to convince me to stay? No. It is the nature of this place to give comfort. But you may stay, if you wish. We can stay forever. We can stay for a little while. I rest for a while, swimming in the real ocean and making small scripts on the computer. It's very comfortable here. My leg is no inconvenience since I can swim everywhere, and Soav is pleasant to talk to. I get the feeling it really appreciates the company. Can we just... Oh. I decide to stay forever. It is peaceful, comfortable, and pleasant. I barely notice that I lose my connection to my body. Somewhere far above me, my heart stops. She's gone. I'm sorry. Well, heck. Oh, we're back in the packet rat shop. Let's return to the ship. Okay. We're gonna use Earth. You can use Earth to control Earth or defeat air. Unfortunately, I'm neither. Earth spirits tend to be made of earth or stone, or they emulate some aspect of Earth, such as being stable or solid. If you can't tell what matter a spirit is, it's probably Earth. Here, let me return that matter to you, and you can try again. Good job. I'm a creature of order. You can control me with a mode of order. Would you like to do that now or try something else? Let's do something else. You can use death to control death or defeat life. Unfortunately, I'm neither. Death spirits can be focused of killing, but they also might diminish or drain. Death is about reduction. You can use death to kill most things, but sometimes you need a lot of it. Here, let me return that motive to you. Light. No. Dark. Good job! I'm a creature of light. Since dark is my opposite, you can use it to defeat me. Would you like to do that now or try something else? Oh, there was a... Oh, yeah. When it was talking about creatures doing the killing. You're just finding tons of stuff from me playing this, aren't you? Water spirits are usually made of liquid or emulate some aspect of water, like being constantly changing or wet. I think that's everything. Let's go ahead and do this. Dang. I don't know what to do with that yet. Can we use the order on this? I shield myself with order and the confusion of the fog can't touch me. Yay. There we are. Water, earth, fire, and air. We don't have air yet. We'll find one soon. There's a glow in the darkness. Right. We've already seen all of this. Whoops. So... let's examine the fountain and examine the shard. So north. Indeed, back to the burning eyeballs. What is this place? That sounds like a prophecy. Yep. We're gonna stay for a little while so that we can recover just a bit of health. Don't stay. Alright, now that we've got some health back. So that's the lighthouse. Traveling to 0.0.0.0. Blackness seethes and settles below me. It will be a difficult trip. Let's go elsewhere first then. We have 15 health. I can travel to this place using the pull of my body, drawing my soul upwards towards it. This will be an easy trip. Content warnings. None. My target momentum is 10. I have 0 spare parts to repair my ship. Let's go. A school of lanternfish. Oh. Rip. I take control of the angler's lure with light. Cut through the current with my web. I follow the emotional cable that connects to my soul. The water is dim and murky. The ominous shape that surrounds me are only vaguely lit by my spotlight. Eventually, in the distance, I make out another source of light. Neon lights blink blue and clear in the dark. Lost Souls Diner. A sign of life and electricity. I turn the wheel and play a game to engage the short-distance steam-powered engines. You like the diner? Okay. Well, let's see what we get. I maneuver down towards what appears to be an all-night diner floating near the bottom of the sea. It's floating, but not actually on the bottom of the sea. I park my ship alongside a couple of other web ships floating near the door. I swim out and tie my anchor line around the mooring buoys. I'm standing in front of an all-night diner floating near the bottom of the ocean. This patch of ocean is lit by its blue neon sign. Right. A couple of web ships are docked here. There's an off-the-shelf Intdel dinghy covered in dents and scratches and painted the same color as the diner. Probably belongs to the establishment. There's also a black custom-made cutter. Very sleek. The neon sign above the diner flickers. Then it goes out. Huh. Let's investigate that sign. I swim up to the sign and examine the setup. I discover that a transformer has burned out. Transformers provide the current used to power the neon sign. I think I know how to replace one. And I'm sure I have an appropriate transformer somewhere in the pile of parts I still have from repairing my ship. Yes, let's fix that. But we have no parts, so I'm wondering. I fetch the parts and some tools from my ship. I find the blown transformer in the back of the sign. God, I know I've done this before, but the steps are a little hazy in my mind. Must be that pesky amnesia. First we're gonna disconnect the transformer. The wires are wrapped with insulated tape. I can't get them apart. Ah! Well, I was just trying. Oh, there was an unplug the transformer button. Okay, there we go. Repairing it used. Yeah, that was what I was wondering about. Because we don't have any spare parts. I carefully cut the insulation away from the wires that connect to the transformer to the sign, exposing the bare wire ends. The old transformer is mounted on the back of the sign. It is unplugged. Disconnect the transformer from the sign. Gotcha. Disconnect it. Okay, cool. I wondered what would happen. Unscrew it. Let's mount the new transformer. Wrap the wires in insulation. Oh, right. Okay, connect the transformer. Wrap the wires. Hey, there we go. Great. Far above, barely perceptible from the darkness of the ocean, I see a giant galleon with tattered sails. It makes a sharp turn through the dark water, arcing towards the light of the sign. It falls into a holding pattern, circling the diner. Huh. Now that I'm up here, and the area is lit, I notice there's a part of the sign that glows a different blue than the rest of it. I reach up and carefully pick off a piece of my memory from the sign. Discovered part of the dream true meaning. It's fine. It's not fine, and I want to talk about it, but I don't want to start the conversation, so ask me 2 more times. I love you. I'm afraid to be alone. Couple of web ships. We already looked at those. The huge ship is semi-transparent. I can see a populous crew hanging over the edge. They seem to be shouting at the diner, trying to get someone's attention. They are mostly skeletons. Huh. Wait, can I go into the diner? Oh, swim north. There. More eye-destroying light. A bell jingles as I enter. A woman smiles at me from behind a marble counter. She looks like someone's favorite aunt. Her name tag says, Deb. She smiles at me. Come on in, honey. Rest a spell. This is the Lost Souls Diner. We don't have maps, but we have pie. First slice is free. Speaking of which, I need to make pie. The waitress stands behind a fake marble counter. Beside her is a glass display of deserts and a picture. A small shrine sits on the far end of the counter. There's a cat on the windowsill. I actually have everything that I should need to make some pie. I'm hoping. I might have to get some lemon zest, but... Huh. Beside her is a glass display of... Yeah, it says desserts. Huh. The photo is entitled Bermuda Poker Night. A small shrine sits on the far end of the counter. There's a cat on the windowsill. I want to pet the cat! We're gonna damn well pet the cat. A bright orange cat with short but curiously curly hair regards me. I pet the cat. He regally accepts this as his rightful due. Pet the cat. Okay, now that's not it. That's not realistic at all. You know that if I pet the cat more than 3 times, the cat should attack me. Some cats are fine with it. Elsa's usually fine with it. She doesn't seem to care about pets. Like, she's not really inclined to being pet or not being pet. Elsa's fine. Missy's usually fine. Hold up. Speaking of which, let me go get... Okay, I attempted to get Missy and then discovered that she was having a very nice time underneath a blanket, and so I didn't want to disturb her. So I gave her a couple pets and she gave me a few licks. Missy's doing better now that she's actually been hospitalized for a little bit. So yeah, that's a thing. Alright. Talk to the cat. I asked the cat a few questions. He blinks at me. I guess this isn't a magic talking cat. Fair enough. Eh. I cast a prophecy on the cat. I foresee many naps, some eating, and more naps. Sometimes your kitty can't choose between wanting pets or lightly gnawing on your finger. That's usually a sign that they may have been taken away from their parents a little bit early. Usually. Hold up. Salvamundi. The cat seems intrigued by the light and the movement, but quickly decides that the letters are too large for him to chase. I'm going to cast every spell I can on the cat. This is going to be great. I'm going to pet that cat. Okay, what's this with the small shrine? It's a small shrine to various gods of travel. There's a candle depicting Saint Christopher, an idol of Hermes, and a tiny cairn to Crux, the god of in-between places. Wait. Okay, yeah, there wasn't anything else I could do with that shrine. Hey, honey, what can I do? What can I help you with? There seems to be a ghost ship outside trying to get your attention. Oh, they're back. They're our best customers. Would you mind going and telling Theo they're about? She's a few booths down, probably reading something. Thanks, honey. Sure. Also, I mentioned pie? Or you mentioned pie? Deb smiles broadly. That I did. First slice is free. Let me get something good for you. Deb swims over to the desert rack and opens it up. She takes a long look at me, then critically examines the pastries and pies. She takes out a slice of key lime pie and brings it over, deftly maneuvering the plate so that it doesn't float off. Serving food underwater is a particular skill. She sets it down in front of me. That's some delicious pie. I eat the key lime pie and discover it is my favorite dessert. The crust is pastry and the filling is creamy. The sweetness balances the tartness. It tastes right. It was perfect. Are you some sort of dessert empath? Oh no, honey, I'm just good at my job. Glad you liked it though. Just a moment, honey. I stop before leaving the conversation. I was just wondering, are you, one of those sorcerers? Open sorcerers? Who knows secrets about the web and magic and such? Yes, technically. Well, I've got a group of customers who don't quite know how to move on. They're nice folks, but taking up a lot of table space and sort of, you know, from a time before bathing was much of a thing. The smell is putting people off. They're looking for a place to settle down, and I was wondering if an experienced sorcerer such as yourself might be able to give them some useful advice. Where can I find them? They're down at the end of the booths. She points east. Big crew. Can't miss it. Thanks, honey. I appreciate it. An old man is watching a television mounted on the wall. A man in a black hoodie sits in a booth, trick shuffling a deck of tarot cards. A framed cross-stitch hanging on the wall catches my eye. The wall hanging is embroidered words, illuminated with delicately stitched filigree. It reads, "There's nothing you cannot lose. Your way, your sight, your purpose, your mind. Lost souls wander. It is in their nature." They're searching for something to fill the absence. Loss left inside of them. I do not offer solutions. I offer respite. Lay down the burden of loss for a moment and dine with me. Lost Souls Diner Management. An old man is watching a television mounted on the wall. Let's approach the old man. The man sits hunched. His back has humped in a crooked way, so that his default state is hunched. He watches the television. Hello? He mumbles at me in a friendly but disjointed way. Eventually, he starts to talk to me in that unsolicited way old men sometimes do. When I was young, I went to work. When I was older, I had my own float. But when I was young, I just hooked a pail of milk to a handlebar. One on each so they balanced. Started out at 2 in the morning. No one locked their doors back then. I'd step inside and fill their bottles out of my pail. He coughs a bit. I took care of folks. Fed the miller's cat when the wife was sick. Took the bins out for Sadie. Painted a house. Mowed a lawn. What folks needed, I took care of them. No matter the weather. I dig a path through the snow. Steady as a mailman. They still need mailmen. They still need young men. He coughs a thick, wet cough, full of bile. I fetch a napkin from the front of the diner and offer it to him. He gratefully accepts the napkin and coughs into it. His body shudders with the force of it, and he coughs up a lumpy glob of death onto the napkin. He drops it on the floor and turns back to the television. Life goes on around him. It's disgusting, but most death is. The man looks up as I approach and smirks. Hey, babe. Hello. First item, do not call me babe. He shrugs indifferent acquiescence. Okay, what should I call you? Pisces. His eyes widen and he stops mid-shuffle. The 5 of cups falls down on the table. The Pisces? Frankly, I have no idea. No idea? I've lost most of my memories. Oh, well, that sucks for you. Missing prophet wandering around the deep web with an empty head. That's a story people will pay for. He leans back. My handle's vicious cycle. He pronounces the 3 with a 4chan accent. I don't know what a 4chan accent is. You can call me Cycle. What do you mean calling me prophet? That sounds like a question that's worth something to you. Tell you what, I'll play you for answers. He rifles the tarot cards together. The game is protagonist blackjack. You enter your dark mode, I'll enter your answers. Whoever wins gets what you want. Or gets what they want. Good old Pyreworm. Pyreworm was good peoples. A bit simple, maybe, but wanted to be better. He's a thief with a heart of gold. Minus the heart of gold, but still endearing. Okay. I sit and put a mote of dark on the table. Lost one dark. Cycle sorts the minor arcana out of his tarot deck. He changes his links to his color. He changes the music to his theme song. He shuffles and deals. Maybe I should have asked him what I was doing. Yeah, now that I think about it, I maybe should have asked him what I was supposed to be doing here. I'm going to choose a fool. I'm going to choose the sun. Yeah. Cycle has a dark double worth 35 points. Pisces has a celestial double worth 37 points. I somehow won? Huh. In this case, I think since I obviously missed the prompt. Malarthy was just doing a little bit too much backseating earlier. That's all. I think that in this case, figuring out what I'm supposed to... So, I guess I'm building a hand. He won't actually tell you the rules. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. If that is indeed the case, then let's just avoid telling rules. Oh, never mind. You each start with 2 cards, then you pick one from the middle. Then Psycho picks one from the middle, and the highest scoring hand wins. I'm gonna do Judgment. What's the highest scoring hand? Cycle doesn't say because he's a dick. Gotcha. Well, I completely wrecked him. World, Hierophant, Fool. I'm gonna go with Temperance. Are we doing themes then? Yeah. I don't know what this is, but I appear to be winning. Let's see. Lovers, Magician. I'm gonna go with Justice. One thing he tells you is first to 200 wins. Gotcha. What is a Justice single? A lawful double. Yeah, okay, we are going with themes, so we're building hands around them. Woo! Good job. Maybe some of those memories are coming back. I pick up my Mode of Dark off the table. So, what did you want to know? What the forums are doing without their profit? Latest on the Excellence Corporation? Well, first of all, have you seen any of my memories? Right. I guess they'd look like dreams with your resonance, right? Let me think. Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of your memories myself, but I know where you'll definitely find some. The Torn of Bits. Take a left at the Abyssal Plain to get there. Shit gets sucked in there. If your webship's good enough, you can go. You can just go in. What's the Excellence Corporation? They're corporate America with magic. Kind of the opposite of the open sorcery movement. You know, capitalism off the rails. Fuck everyone and everything for money. Gotcha. Anyway, word in the chat rooms is they had a hit out on you. Don't know who took it, but I know some skeezy hitman requests got posted on Hexlist. And they got taken down. And you got put in a coma. You would fuck everything for money? What do you mean calling me prophet? You're the sysadmin for the OS forums who keeps the database of prophecies. The prophet's prophet. So, that's what everyone calls you. Do you know what happened to me? Yeah, you got put in a coma. Decker14, hey Decker, posted about it and took over your mod ship on the prophecy board. Didn't give lots of details and no one's saying where your body is. Fucking smart. Since it's obvious that that anyone paying attention to the Excellence Corp has it out for you. Well, obvious to anyone with an account on Hexlist. Is Hexlist just the magical Craigslist? Is anyone looking for me? Well, I bet the other OS admins are looking for you. I know Decker14 posted that you were on hiatus and is moderating the prophecy board. I don't know if any of them can dive this deep. So what is he doing here then? Could you tell them I'm here? Nah, I'm hiding. That's why I'm down here. Hard to talk to the surface. That's the point. I'm not gonna surface for a while. What would you do if you were in my position? Well, the first thing I'd do is try to get all my memories back. You must have lost your spells too, right? Hate to be down here without my spells. Sucks to be you. Right, after that. You know, I'd make a run on the cache beyond the lighthouse. So divers drop caches of M&Ms in the deep web for people, you know, or in, you know, exactly your position. In your position. Most of them got picked up by scavengers, but I know one landed east of the White Lighthouse. It has a riddle capture on it, so only open sorcerers from the forums can get at it. Hey, that sounds like me. I mean, I still don't have my memories, so I don't think I'd be able to open it, but I can go take a look at it and see if I can pick it up. If you know where it is, why haven't you taken it? Because I motherfucking suck at riddles! Seriously. What does everyone think? Oh, they do magic. Better do some goddamn riddles. Fucking ridiculous. Can I get the IP address for the cache? Sure. I unfold my map. The IP address is 127.0.0.1. Really? Just north of the lighthouse. Right there. He marks the location of the cache. Huh. Isn't that a loopback address? Oh. Okay. Vicious Psycho looks at me expectantly as he shuffles his tarot cards. You think the deep web and web are actually IPv6++? I guess we don't really know when all of this takes place, do we? Hexlist is the Hitman forum of the magical world, you think? Okay. We know when? Okay. I mean, there's kind of hints based on anachronisms. So you get an idea of what exists and what doesn't. But I don't think... Has Abigail specifically said when? Let's see. Who are you planning to tell about me? Maybe the Excellence Corporation. Maybe not. Oh, how much? Give me a motive fire matter or a motive order motive, and I'll be quiet. I'm collecting those M&Ms for a project. I don't have either of that. So you're in the Lost Souls Diner. How are you lost? Did some jobs and my name's hot. He shrugs and smirks. So I got lost. You can get lost on purpose. So what's your deal? I do custom programs, information gathering, and cryptographic spiritual signature creation. And by that you mean viruses, identity theft, and matter forgery. You got it. Pretty sharp for an amnesiac. Need any help? Need any of that? Can you make counterfeit darkness for me? Huh. Did not expect you to be a customer. Sure, I guess. How much you need? 1,000? Shit. What are you trying to do? Black out a star? Buy someone out of slavery. Huh. Okay. I'll need 2 motes of light. You can fake dark with shadows cast by quality light. Alright, I'll be back. Actually, would a light spell work? Hold up, what did he say? Okay. He's a good guy. Probably. OS1 listed the date, 2014 in a lot of places. Okay. Just found content you never knew existed. You never... you now have to recalculate your entire run. Oh, did you never try to... have you never attempted to forge dark? I float among a maze of tables and booths. 2 women sit at a table. Soft voices are coming from under one of the tables. I look under the table, producing noises. 2 children are playing there. One is a boy with long curly hair and a little suit. He looks like he just stepped out of a black and white photo. The other boy is so far under the table I can't see him clearly. I can only make out his eyes, which gleam entirely black with no iris or white. Not a human child, then, but still a child. The first boy is teaching the second to play jacks. They're having trouble, excuse me, they're having trouble with the balls as it keeps floating off instead of bouncing properly. Despite that, they're very absorbed. I kneel down so that I'm on the level with the boys. Hello. The human boy looks right up and smiles. Good morning, ma'am. Ye old boy. He frowns, glancing out the window at the dark sea. Good day? The other boy coos softly, but it remains under the table. My name is Pisces. That's a proper odd name. He pauses. Sorry for being rude, ma'am. I'm Charlie. This is Peep. Say hello, Peep. Peep is too shy to say hello. He glances nervously at the girls across the aisle. Then he glances nervously at me. I decided to let him alone as he feels until he feels more comfortable. Charlie, however, scoots out from under the table, happy to have someone to talk to. You bet Peep was saying time is an illusion. Pleased to meet you, Charlie. May I ask some questions? Yes, ma'am. Charlie looks at me expectantly. I'm looking for my memories. Have you seen any? I pull one of my memories out of my head to show them what it looks like. Oh, yes, there's one like that in the bin in the back. The bin where lost things go. Thanks. How did you get here, Charlie? Well, one day, me and Walter were playing outside when some men came out of a carriage. They said they had candy and fireworks and said they'd give us a ride in the carriage. They did, and it was proper fun, and they let Walter out to buy fireworks. But then we drove off without Walter. I asked them why, and they wouldn't say. I stayed with the men for a long time. They weren't really friendly at all. But then Miss Deb came and said that if I liked, I could become lost. And I wouldn't get to see my mom and dad again, but because I'd be lost. But I'd get away from the men. Charlie fiddles with his jacks a bit. I think the men were going to kill me dead, like the men at hangings. So I left with Miss Deb. I miss my mom and dad, but I'm glad I'm not dead. And now I live here. I see. Thank you for telling me your story, Charlie. You're welcome, ma'am. Charlie looks at me expectantly. Can you tell me about your friend? Peep's a good fellow. Not much for strangers. Likes cats, though. He's lost like me. He's gonna try and get home soon now, once he works up his courage. So Charlie's friend probably won't be around forever. There's a time limit on him. Shy children avoid too many people, but they can like animals. I cast a cantrip of light and words to entertain the children. They are quite entertained and requested multiple more times. Sure. Okay. One of the women is tinkering with a music box. The other is reading a thick, battered book. She's also humming a song, though she doesn't seem to remember all the words. Talk to the tinkering woman. I attempt to talk to the woman with the music box. She seems friendly, but a problem is immediately apparent. She only speaks Russian. It seems odd to me, as most human souls down here don't speak a particular language, but instinctively communicate in human, the shared dialect of our species spoken in dreams. But I don't press the matter. After some apologetic hand motions, we disengage. Hey, you can dream in a language. The reading woman looks up. Oh, hi. I'm on break. If you need help, Deb can serve you at the counter. Flying Dutchman's outside. Oh. She closes her book. Thank you for telling me. She gets up and leaves. Okay. Guess we go east again. The end of the diner. I float among a maze of tables and booths. On the floor against the back wall is a box with a sign over it. A huge group of maybe 30 women and children are spread around the booths here. The women are wearing white caps and wool dresses of many colors. The children are mostly dressed in simple gowns. Hello, Elsa. Hold up. Speaking of kitties and animals. You know you could find a safer way down. The queen is here. Figure we might as well give her her proper due. Have I eaten today? How did you know that I had? Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I ate a bagel before we started and some yogurt. Feels like I haven't eaten much. Is there a particular question that you had? That you had, yes. I say as I look directly away from the mic. Sorry, Elsa's being very happy because she's getting scritched behind the ear. And I cannot say no to this kitty. I would like pizza. Are you offering to send me some pizza? I should... Wait, are you doing this through Treat Stream? Oh! Dude, I would love pizza. I was actually thinking that I'd need to go out and get some food in a bit because I'm not exactly out, but I'm starting to run a little bit low and I want to try some recipes, like trying to make a pie. Is there a particular thing you would like to try and send me? Treat Stream's weird because I have to actually specify the recipes beforehand, which is dumb. And when someone sends me something, it removes the recipe, so I have to re-add it. But I can totally send, add something else. Oh God. God, did you see the Grubhub trailer? It's so awful. Yeah, I don't get that. Is there anything more wholesome than watching a cat play? Okay. Well, okay, first before you send me that, let me actually find my phone so that I can keep an eye, because I don't... Oh, watching two cats play. Elsa, do I need to trim your claws? Elsa's being adorable. Yeah, so I don't want to end up in a situation where someone sends me something and I miss the arrival, which has happened before. Alright. Phone got. Wow. Multiple questions were had. Also, apparently I missed a phone call. 4 hours ago from... Hold up a moment. I will be right... Yeah, go ahead. I will be right back, though, as I need to check a voicemail that was sent from the vet's office. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that. I just noticed that there was a phone call from the vet that I missed. And it was just about updating them on Missy's status. Missy's doing much better. So don't no one be worrying about that. I need to turn off the cat cam as well. Alright, anyway, yes, the children are mostly dressed up in simple gowns. They're all distinguished by terrible hygiene, and the tables around them are piled with old dishes. The smell stops my approach. I ignore the odor and ask the woman who are there, who they are, and where they came from. Most of them are very confused. They aren't clear on where they are or what has happened to them. What is RestreamBot doing? You know, I've been wondering about that. Did it duplicate a couple of messages? Yeah, it did. What the heck? RestreamBot, are you okay? Is it still duplicating messages? Hold up. My messages are sent through RestreamBot, so let's see. Weird. So for some reason, when I sent a message through RestreamBot earlier, it was like, oh no, I'm going to only send that to YouTube, and now it's working fine. I think that it just had to recalibrate itself, so hopefully it's fine now. This is yet another reason why I just need to make my own bot. Let's see, most of them are very confused. They aren't clear where they are or what has happened to them. They apparently left their home, sort of home, after the men left to look for a new place and didn't come back. That was after Governor White left for help from England. They didn't come back when they were starving, and Virginia had a dream and they followed her. Now they're here and have pie. There is a general consensus that they are in heaven. Despite the fact that she is about 12, I determined that a little girl poring over the map is in charge of the operation. Hello. How now? Deb mentioned that you needed a consult. Give me a moment. I don't know why I cannot pronounce that word. It's consultation. God. Deb mentioned that you needed a consultation. Oh, fuck. What is Streamlabs? Hold up. Is it just duplicating everything I say? Huh. That's really dumb. Well, not the first time the Streamlabs bot has been dumb. Hopefully it'll solve itself. If not, I'll restart the stream and we'll see where that goes. Okay. Hi, you are an explorer? A lady explorer? I am. We are company then. I am Virginia. I was first born between nations, so I have a gift for travel, for finding the between places. But now we are needing an end, a new home, and that's not travel but settling, and I have no gift for that. So I've been asking those wanderers what come through here if they know of a good place for living. Have you traveled to a place we might call home? I have a suggestion. There's the lighthouse. I suggest they settle in the lighthouse. Virginia asked if anyone is already living there, and I have to admit someone is. Virginia asked me to ask permission of the inhabitants before they try to settle there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The place appears to be an infinite location. They should be fine there, right? What are you looking for in a home? First, before all, we need to say the say-so from any living there. I've seen it done with no say-so, and that's no mistake I'll see done again. Not while I carry the map. We live by farming. Green places to make fields is good for us. Oh, and if there's more of this electricity and plumbing, that would be a fine thing. Goodbye. The sign says lost and found, however the words and found have been scribbled out. Not a very hopeful sign. I find a skull with a label affixed to the side. The label reads Cromwell. We can take it. It's not mine. Oh, okay. Root further around in the box. I find a gold-plated sterling silver statue. I recognize the subject as Nike, the Greek goddess of victory. It seems to be some sort of trophy. I found a big diamond, about the size of an egg, cut in half. Found a tarnished old cup. Found one of my memories. I take my memory. True meaning. I'm angry. I'm frustrated enough that you can't hear it in my voice. No, I'm not sure what the tarnished silver cup is. Whoop. Golden medal with the name Muhammad Ali on the back. A tape with the label Apollo 11 on the side. Oh, it's the Grail. Found a sheaf of papers entitled My Life by Lord Byron. I found the skeleton of a dodo. Huh. I'm gonna go with Earth. I didn't think so. Okay. I don't know. Cats are murderers, right? I figured it might, but I think that all only works on magical stuff. Okay. By the way, Malarthy, when you send me something through a treat stream, do you have any indication of how long it'll take? I'm keeping the phone handy. And there we go. Not on vibrate. Great. Okay, well, it'll ring when someone needs me. Hopefully. I guess we'll swim south. They appear to be celebrating together, eating diner pie and coffee. They are mostly skeletons. Alright, let's return to the ship. Go to the lighthouse. Hey, Soev. Would it be okay if 30 English settlers from the 1700s came here to live with you? Soev stares at me. It opens a few more sets of eyes to stare at me more. Yes? They're looking for a permanent place to settle, and I want to be absolutely sure the current inhabitants are fine with it. This is sanctuary. They must be welcome. Okay, cool. That's what I was really hoping they'd say. Back to the ship. Let's go. Dr. Virginia, I have a suggestion for you. I described the lighthouse to Virginia, bright sanctuary and fairly close. I assure her that the caretaker has given permission for them to settle there. She's a bit intimidated at the prospect of rooming with an actual angel, but the opportunity is too good to pass up. I give Virginia the IP address of her new destination, and we discuss how she can use her traveling powers to get there. She and the settlers pack up and thank me and leave the diner. One of the waitresses comes over and starts the long process of bussing their tables. Huh. Alright, cool. Talk to the waitress. Thank you so much for lending a hand to that group from Roanoke. I thought we'd never get to bust those tables. Have some hot chocolate on the house. Yay. We're at 50% health now. Okay. Let's return to the ship. And oh, there's another one over here. I don't know what that is. Let's head here. Let's go. I encounter a classic serpent, a traditional terror of the deep, winds sinuously through the ocean, almost one of the waves. I use water to swirl away from the serpent. I encounter a bewildering whirlpool. Confounding whirls of water and distraction try to tug me in. I don't think I have anything to... Oh, hold up. Hello.
Hi, I'm
Okay, I will be right down. Just to be clear, that is just underneath the Veloce sign, right? Okay, cool. I should not have said that. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. All right. We we have pizza, I guess. Thank you for that, Marthy. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, and then I'll probably take a bit of a break to eat it. Let's see. We had a bewildering whirlpool in front of us, and I don't think. Wait, no, I can use the search engine, and that's an order. Do this. It's not quite powerful enough to undo the whirlpool, but it does keep the ship from being damaged. Fantastic. Laughter bubbles. I don't know what these are. That was record time. Yeah, it didn't take very long at all. Wow. Were you expecting it to be like 20 minutes? Or an hour? I assume you've used TreatStream before now. Took 19 minutes from order submission to that call. Wow. That actually was really fast. Jeez. I wonder if they just had one already. It is a minimum 60 minutes for fucking anything here. Wow. Well, I guess I got lucky in that case. I have actual hot pizza. Also, laughter bubbles. Dark. But they're harmless, so I passed through them easily. Well, shit. I wanted to try. I cut through the current of the web. A treasure chest floats in the ocean, a cache for stranded open sorcerers. I pull my ship up beside the cache and open the hull door. I'm floating by what appears to be a treasure chest. It is locked with a riddle captcha. Completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. Is that actually what it means? That's probably not right. It operates on principles that computers cannot solve riddles. It is a deeply flawed system, but it's better than nothing. I guess that's what this version of CAPTCHA means. Weren't you? Yup. I'm freely taken through all your life, though given but once at birth. I am less than nothing in weight, but I will fell the strongest if... is it fell the strongest or feel the strongest? Okay. Fell the strongest if held. Excuse me. Time. The capture makes an alarmed beep, rejecting my answer. Angry red letters in the side accuse me of being a computer. It relocks. I'll have to start over. Okay. I've no width, depth, or height, yet I'm currently measured from morning to night. Day? Oh, I wonder if the previous one was breath instead of time. If held, breath will fell the strongest of all. Or air. God, so I kind of want to talk to Abigail about this and see how she, or the trials and tribulations of setting these kind of riddles up. Because when you're giving people the option to enter any answer in riddles, it's always really hard to figure out all of the possible answers they might try. as you can definitely tell when I was trying to do my imps for the Moonrise event. I'm gonna go with day. This is probably not the correct answer. I think that there's going to be a more specific one. Yep. Don't me worry. Okay, I will not me worry. In the woods I got it, so sat I down to take it. Alas, I could not find it, so home I took it. What did I get in the woods? Huh. Step. I love riddles. Okay, fine. Okay, good to know that you can use your computer or your keyboard for this. Fantastic. I'm freely taken through all your. I'm gonna try this. Try this one again, and this is gonna be breath. Hey. So what do you say if I get it correct, Malarthy? What has 6 faces but cannot smile, 21 eyes but cannot see? Dice. The captcha accepts my answer with a satisfying click. There's 2 riddles answered correctly. I only need one more. Need to answer one more. The alternate correct answer is not a potato cubed. Huh. Are you sure about that? Because a potato cubed is called a dice. You have diced the potatoes. It may only be given, not taken or bought, what the sinner desires, but the saint does not. This one might actually be time, but I don't think it is. What the sinner desires, but the saint does not. This is based off some sort of common tautology that I'm missing here. Also, someone is messaging me on Discord, god damn it. Hold up. Who dare? There. You only know one answer for this one? No, you can take time. You can also buy time, so time is definitely not the answer. Attention? Attention. I think is correct. Oh, really? I thought that was... Okay, fine. Well, this one's dice. I'm only useful when I am full of holes. I mean, there's a lot of things that are only useful when they're full of holes, like sieves. I also don't know how to spell sieve. Filters. I assume that this is something that was accumulated by the community. God, I didn't pay attention to the open sorcery community for a very long time. Then they started talking about, like, philosophy, and then I started paying attention. Why didn't you guys start talking about philosophy before? So what ended up happening, Malarthy, was that I muted the server, when usually what I do is I actually change the notification settings, and I guess I forgot that I did that. So in this case, I just made a mistake. But most of the time, I do just just change notification settings. So I always looked at the open sorcery server and I was like, oh man, this looks dead as hell. And I never actually clicked on it because there was no indication that anyone was saying anything. I want to get through these riddles first, okay? How about you give me a hint on this one? Oh my god, is it actually Civ? Oh my god, it was! I didn't actually think it would be that literal. Use alternate shorter answers. I know a word of letters 3. Add 2 and fewer, they will be. Letters 3. What? So obviously it's talking about the literal number 2 instead of the number of letters. So this one dumpster cute. Riddles are fun for me. I don't always get them correct, obviously, but I am getting a few of these. I might steal a few of these riddles for the imps next year. I don't know if I like the imps. Moonrise was really fun, a really fun time to experiment with the various creatures that I included in it, but the imps were not my best implementation. I could have made them better. I could have made them anything other than trivia about the about the Dark Forest stuff. You just step up your riddle game to be an effective open sorcerer. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I have no idea what this one is. Absolutely nothing. I feel like this is one of the ones that's really obvious when you know the answer, but makes absolutely no sense before that. Well, that's the thing. So I don't think that when it says add two, because it could say add two letters, and most riddles are not this literal. So it definitely is talking about adding the number two. I know a word of letters three. Fuck it. Yeah, I didn't think so. What was the answer to that one? Whoops. Well, at least we got a couple of them. If we get that combination of riddles, we know. Damn it! Well, Dupless, it looks like your nemesis is also my nemesis. Gonna give up. I have 3 answers. Is it day? Nah, I never figured that one out. This is the same one. I'm carefully measured from. Is it literally? You know what? I might as well try. Oh my god, it is. Time is such an obvious or a common riddle answer though, which is why I usually don't go for it. What was your answer? I still don't get how this one isn't attention. Temperature. And time worked? I mean, I guess both technically are accurate. Okay, now I honestly think that this one should be attention. Because a sinner desires attention, but a saint does not. You can't buy attention and you can't take attention. But you can give attention to someone. It fits all of the you never solved that riddle until they added time as an alternative answer. Oh. I never would have gotten temperature. This was the one that dumpstered me last time. Because I was certain attention would be correct. And I'm still certain attention should be correct. But no. No. Does anyone else have any suggestions that aren't straight up the answer? saints are good people and sinners aren't. What is a legitimate thing for redemption? Oh, come on. A variant of redemption is an acceptable. I still don't know this one. I'm just gonna give up whenever this one shows up because I don't even have a clue. Oh, this is a new one. This sparkling globe can float on water and weighs no more than a feather. Yet despite its weight, 10 giants could never pick it up. Yeah, go ahead. In case I ended up seeing it again. I like this one too, but I don't know what it could be. Reflection? Forgiveness. Okay. Yeah, I could definitely see redemption also being accurate in that case. Nope. I was thinking reflection of the sun, but temperature. I can spell that. Also, get wrecked, anyone who can't spell. Breath. Please be the dice one. Come on. No! Can I try another? No. Oh, come on. Now you're just taunting me. I know enough of the answers that if I get the correct collection of things, then I can do this. Time. Oh, I never did get this one, did I? I tried step last time. So I sat down to take walk? Walk. Nope. Okay. So you said forgiveness was the one for this one. I still think attention should be a valid one, but I could see that being this one can float on water and weighs no more than a feather. I mean, we could try sun too. Nope. Dice. Time. I suppose that's fair. Absolution might also be a good one. Absolution, forgiveness, and redemption are all very similar words, though, so you know how it is. Also, I think we just got... There's a deeper, even more satisfying click. The treasure chest opens. Oh man, heck yeah. Give me all of those. At the bottom of the chest, I found a note. I don't know how you got here, but if you're this deep, you're probably in trouble. Good luck. I hope this helps. OS admin. That's... Hey, Janet! It's the kid. The capture chest is opened and empty. Janet is the best. Something large is perched on top of it. A web crawler is perched on top of my ship. This one looks like a giant metal spider, picking things up with its many legs, scanning them with its many eyes. Most web crawlers are harmless observers, but this one makes me nervous. It might be the way it's picking over my ship so aggressively, or perhaps it's the turret-mounted machine gun on its back. We have every matter, right? Oh. Can we use a dark on its eyes? Yeah, we do not have... We have every matter, but no motive. I blot its many eyes with a wave of darkness. It flails blindly. I make it back to my ship and slam the hull doors closed. I can hear the creaking of metal as the spider pulls at my ship, trying to get inside to index me. I start the engine and take off. Momentum shakes it loose. I was lucky to make it out of there. Who the fuck arms web crawlers with machine guns? Why was it hanging out by an open sorcerer cache? That looks like a trap. It felt like a trap, but I got out of it. There's a right way to do this, but I can't do it. Okay. Actually, I want to visit the lighthouse now. Because I want to see all of the people. Go to the room to the north? Don't stay. The West Room. The people of Roanoke Settlement have moved in here. They are growing sunflowers and starfruit. They live in cottages with shining walls. They are entirely convinced that they are in heaven. And they give me a bouquet of sunflowers and thank me for finding heaven. I'm sure the presence of an actual angel helps with that. Woo! We gained a ton of light. Virginia smiles at me from her seat under a birch tree. She's poring over a map. Bark glows like moonlight. I like the music that was chosen for this area. It fits very well. Okay, we're going to return to the ship, and I'm going to take a break to eat the pizza that Malarthy has sent. Thank you again, Malarthy! I need to add a bunch of more things to the treat stream so people have a little bit of variety to send me. If they so choose. Also, I try to keep things really... So I try to keep price low on the treat stream stuff because, yeah, I don't like it when people spend money on me very much. But there's a limit. Like, I think I have to make it above $20 before it even shows up. Yeah, see, exactly. I was trying to keep it as low as I could. But delivery is expensive no matter how low you try to keep it, unfortunately. Honestly, I really am grateful that you're willing to spend that much on me. Well, you saw the price and you were like, oh no, I'm just gonna send Newt pizza anyway. Okay. Well, good. as long as you are aware of it. I still feel really bad because it's definitely a massive markup. It's a gaming and pizza kind of game you're doing. Okay, fair. All right, I'll be back though after I eat a little bit, and we will continue. I want to visit 13, 13, 13, 13 up there. I think. All right. Okay. Well, Arthur, I have a question for you that I thought of while while I was eating. Um, is it possible to heal that octopus all the way up to full? So that it has all of its arms back? You know, I wonder if I can go get that octopus now that I think about it. Yeah, let's try. Let's go see if we can convince it to follow me. Wherever the octopus is. Hey, octopus. Come on. We're going back to the ship. Think that you have to live with your wounds in C++? I can travel to this place using the pull of my body, drawing my soul up towards it. It will be an easy trip. I may have to guide the octopus back to my ship. I encounter an evil whale. There is a black, sharp-toothed evil whale grinning at me. Corpses hang half out of its mouth, and it casts a shadow of pure blackness. Light? The whale is briefly blinded by the mote of light. I take the opportunity to escape. Neat. I'm heading towards the barrier where the deep web becomes just the web. I am becoming concerned. Different depths have different qualities. Bathypelagic? Web? Abyssopelagic? Huh. The deep web is saturated with relationships, thick and liquid. But the next level up, the web, is not necessarily that way. It's closer to the surface that is the physical world. It is less dense with emotions, and its air acts like normal air. You can't swim through it. You have to walk, which I can't do. I can keep my webship pressurized and liquid, but when I leave... As I think these fretful thoughts, I see a bright blue light brightening through the water in front of the ship. It is the brightest memory I've seen so far. It pulses and shines like a beacon. I steer towards it. Most important, most formative, most painful memory I've seen so far. The light leads me to a guyot. A what? A seamount with a flat top. Large dark shapes circle the pinnacle. I weave carefully between them and land on the flat peak near the light. I swim out. I am on a flat black stone plain. To the south I see a mound. My ship is here. The area is dominated by a pile of objects. In the pile I see chains. On top of the pile is my wheelchair. Pink slips, retail name tags, divorce paper. I really love when this game does this. How it will be talking and then it ends up swapping words. Syringes, thumb screws, belts, crutches, pill bottles, chains. Okay. All related to doctor's visits. Maybe not. Thumb screws are especially torture devices. I swim up to the top of the pile. I feel a rush of relief. I'd been so worried about how I was going to get around without it, but the relief drops into cold dread when I realize it's broken. That's why it's on this pile of awful, sad trash. I find the only way I have of getting around, and it's broken. I know working in retail would send you to the doctor. Fair. Okay, no, wait. Don't catastrophize. Look at it. What's actually wrong? Maybe I can fix it. The wheels are missing. Okay, that's actually pretty okay. I can fix that. As long as they weren't chewed up by a sea monster, I can fix that. I need to get a look at the axle. As long as the axle isn't damaged, we're fine. The chair is wedged into a mound of broken toys. I start trying to pull it out. Something sinks its teeth into my back. Life is meaningless. I create meaning. I feel so tired and stupid and pointless. Feelings pass. There's nothing to look forward to. I'll make something to look forward to. No one really loves me. I suspect that's a lie. A hungry ghost coughs and spits me out. Well, aren't you a tough little morsel, all grit and muscles? I doubt your marrow is worth gnawing through your bones. Wait, is this... No, the death curse... I've dealt with your kind before. Clearly. You know how to wrestle your darkness. You understand that your soul is water. I respect the power in that knowledge. That's my chair. Is it? Your chair? And you want it back? The icon of suffering, this memorial to loss, you want it back in your life? I thought the hungry ghost and the death curse were unrelated. That's some ableist bullshit. Yeah, it is. But it's something it is something that's in character for a character like this. And this is where I tend to make the distinction between storytelling and fantasizing. If you're creating a scenario for the sake of the scenario, then it is ableist bullshit. If it's something that is in character for the story that is being told, I usually let it pass. I'm aware. Oh, I didn't read any of the options yet. I know pain, and I know that it is plastered deliciously over that object. Yes, because it's broken. When it's fixed, it will. I don't need to explain this to you. Where are the wheels? One was stolen from me by the Grindylow. Hey, haven't seen that name since Harry Potter. One fell off and was swallowed by a sea monster. One I gave to the Kappa, to be polite. And one I gave to the troll in exchange for poison. The hungry ghost settles on a mound of discarded wedding rings. Have fun. What? No. Grindylow is just an underwater fairy that likes to drag people down. Not to be confused with Nixies. Oh, okay. It's hard to be sure when people are being, joking. Hey, hungry ghost. You said a wheel was taken by a Grindylow. What is that? A messy eater. It lives in the reef to the west. Be wary, my morsel. The reef is filled with monsters, squicks and gilded boars and terrible crayfish. They will find you more delicious than I do. What's a squick? An exquisite nightmare. I would keep one as a pet, if not for the barbs. One lives in the depths of the coral cave. Sometimes I feed it, the little gasping fish that hide in the sponge. I love feeling their bright, mounting terror as they are flayed and digested, like trembling stars. Terrible crayfish. Also, Duplis, are you... I assume you're also from the Open Sorcery Discord. What? What just clicked, Malorthy? Ha! What's a gilded boar? A belligerent beast. Also, I just realized Hungry Ghost was female and I've been using a horrible voice, but you know what? I'm sticking with it. But worry less over him than over the others. He will stay by his ship unless you bother him. And terrible crayfish? The name is self-explanatory. Fair. You said a sea monster swallowed one of my wheels. Do you have any idea where it is? I'm sure you saw the sea beasts when you arrived. They circle the mountain. If I recall, the one that snapped up your wheel was serpentine, a sort of sea worm. And the troll? A most delightful neighbor of mine. He lives to the east in the corpse of a singer. We often dine together, I on soul and him on flesh. I doubt your skin is as resilient as your mind. Perhaps do not announce your presence to my dear neighbor. Surprisingly helpful, yeah. And the kappa. A very polite neighbor. He lives in the reef to the west. That's... Oh, many. Face her charity, or fear her charity. When you have rebuilt her prize, she'll let neither go. Woo! The Hungry Ghost watches the lights dance with muted amusement. With one rake of an ephemeral claw, she tears them to glimmering shreds. She smiles at me. Fair? I swim around the nest, looking for anything else of mine. Behind one of the mounds of sad objects, I find a well. Stone, circular, complete with a mountain bucket. What an odd thing to find deep in the ocean. The well goes deep enough that I cannot see the bottom. The well is made of... I don't want to swim into the well. We need to find more true meaning as well. In front of me is a huge skeleton. Some ancient leviathan died and left these sprawling bones. To the northeast, someone seems to have built a house in the skull. I listen carefully. I hear something from the east. To the garden I go, to dig down below, from the depths of the earth, poisons give birth. I listen carefully. I hear something from the... So he's going to the garden. The troll is moving towards the flowers. I could have found all of that out. I really hope that I didn't lose a whole bunch of time just now. The long spine of this dead creature winds a path from north to south. To the north, a hut has been built in the skull. To the south, 2 gardens are planted on either side of the tailbones. Uh, South. Tailbones have been neatly stacked into a primitive gate that marks the entrance to the two gardens. There's a plot of malevolent flowers to the southwest. There's a garden of sinister vegetables to the southeast. Can we destroy the gate? The tailbone gate has been pushed over and scattered. There is a plot of malevolent flowers to the southwest. And a rather hodgepodge, but nonetheless pretty patch of flowers. What a mess! What a mess! I must stop and address. Stack them up neat and make my fence complete. Oh wow, that's a lot of flowers. That is in fact far too many flowers. Okay, well, let's start from the top. A yellow flower with many blossoms cascading down and drooping the stem with their weight. Its leaves are round-shaped, but have serrated edges. I think I'm looking for something here, but I don't know what yet. A yellow flower. Its leaves are broad, rough-edged, and covered in scratchy hairs. A pretty pink flower with clusters of blossoms. Its leaves are narrow, pointed, and dark green. Curved pine needles. A flower with many tiny white blossoms arranged in tiny bouquets. It has many segmented spreadings of leaves. A flower whose bloom is a big red cluster of berries, hooded by one white petal. It has round, heart-shaped leaves. A flower with a delicate stem and tiny yellowed blossoms. Its many leaves are lobed and toothed, meaning the individual leaves have many indents and look a bit ragged around the edges. A flower with many small purple flowers with pointed yellow centers. Its leaves are pointed with two sub-leaves at the base. It has red berries. Lavender flowers climb the stem. Its leaves are oblong and have rough surfaces. Okay. I'm not picking any of these yet because I don't know if I only get one shot. We're going to listen to the north. A variety of odd, fairly sinister-looking vegetables in ordered rows. Which vegetable shall I examine? One with round berries. A plant that appears to be mostly underground. It has 3 leaves and a small, almost spherical flowers. A plant with small teardrop blue berries and pointy triangular leaves. I'm never going to remember all of these. Shaped like a pouch. A curious plant, dark red, shaped like a pouch and filled with sweet-smelling nectar. I can dip something in there? We'll try without notes for the first run, and we'll see how many more runs that I want to do. I think that, again, I'm going to do a couple of complete runs, and then I'm going to drop off just because I don't want to spoil this too much for anyone else who wants to play it. Similar to what I did with the last one. We can cast a spell as well. What's the troll doing? Still waiting. Let's see, anything else? Brown nuts. A plant with a thick brown stalk, broad and ridged leaves, and a cluster of spiky nuts. You know, I still think that this style of game would be a fantastic fit for something like Alexa. Because this could actually be the sort of experience that Alexa would be good at. Where you've got segmented rooms or scenes in the game. I remember asking Abigail if she might be interested in trying something like that, but I don't think she had a really good example. I may not get through, guys, so I'm expecting to fail the first few times, yeah. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna wait until this troll starts moving. Stack them up neat. Now my fence is complete. My feather, my wing. I must hear my bird sing. She's been alone for too long, and so sweet is her song. Cool. Let's go north. Can we not get through the gate if it's destroyed? Oh. Oh no. A huge green troll is here. His eyes light up in surprise and greed. He reaches towards me, opening a mouthful of sharp yellow teeth and licking his lips. He's quite fast, and it's pure luck that I managed to dodge out of his way and swim away. I don't stop until I'm at the edge of the whale skeleton. I was extremely lucky to get away that time. If I encounter the troll again, he will certainly eat me. Well, I should have listened before I tried to destroy the gate. Okay. Let's take a look-see around, shall we? The guyot ends abruptly, and hanging off the edge is it a guyot or guyot? I'm not sure. How does one pronounce that? The guyot ends abruptly, and hanging off the edge is a narrow wooden pier. At the end of the pier is a mounted hook. The dark shapes of a huge sea monster loom, swimming slowly around the guyot. A massive hook is mounted on a complex crane-like structure with a crank on the side. It is empty. Unlike normal hooks, though, it has no point. There are small barbs for mounting the bait, but at the end of the hook is blunted and long instead of pointed. It looks as if its purpose is to scrape the inside of the mouth instead of catch a fish. I see many distant, huge, and looming shapes. They circle the guyot as if it were some sort of home base, drifting in lazy circles, peeling off, returning. They keep their distance from each other. The closest shape looks like this. A long sea serpent. Its segmented body and toothless mouth makes it look almost like a worm. Hey, that's the one that we want. If we break the gate, the troll it will bait. But if we're in the way, the troll will have his day. That is really good, yeah. I'm a big fan of any character that speaks entirely in rhyme, although it always encourages me to repeat in time. Ugh. A flailing creature of loose skin, mottled color, flailing fins. Using flailing twice. Can we mention this? Because, I mean, there's ways to improve this. With extremities that seem to morph even as I watch them. The only constant is a powerful jaw of sharp teeth. Unless that was intentional. Okay. A massive squid. Just huge. A pot-bellied beast with an almost human face, twisted into a perpetual grimace. It flaps through the water with semi-transparent wing-like fins and occasionally gives out a disapproving huff. I already saw this one. A black whale. The curve of its jaws make it seem to grin. There's a nasty look in its eye. I wonder if that's the one there. There's the squid. Wow. I'm slightly sad that I didn't have enough death to kill the one that was showing up before. Because I know which one it is. It was the one that was here just when we began. Can we put something on it? I don't think that I have. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to lose the enchanted guitar. Maybe we'll find something else. Let's look around a bit. Swim north. Swim west. I'm in a sparse seagrass meadow. To the west, branches of black coral mark the edge of a dark reef. We don't want to go west again. In the real ocean, seamounts are many layers below the space where reefs form. Physical reefs and sunlight and the moving water made by tides. Need sunlight and moving water made by tides. This reef formed from water that eddies restlessly as relationships swirl down from the web. Its plants drink darkness instead of light. Let's swim up. I'm treading water above a seagrass meadow. To the west, I see the tips of antlers of black coral, thrust upwards like spears. I can swim down. What sign should I search for? A toothy fish. A colorful lumpy creature. You know what? That might... I feel like I'm missing information for this. So I might just head back to the ship and go to a different location. Like this. Let's go! Wait, maybe I should see... Hold up. Content warnings, please. Let's go elsewhere. Let's go to the Abyssal Plane real quick and pick up a couple more spare parts. Also, visit the Ghost of the Gardener. The warrior and poet are at peace. The gardener listens to my story of how I gave peace to the spirits she loved. The warrior fought one final battle, avenging himself on the monster that killed the gardener. The poet composed one final song. I take out the enchanted guitar and show it to her. The gardener sighs. It is a sound of mingled sadness, joy, and relief, complicated and exquisite. The anemones quiver. Anemones. You're getting pizza as well? Oops, all pizza. You've submitted the flailing. The anemones quiver, vibrating with the power of her emotion. Love swirls through the water. She nods as if to say, yes, that is best. She touches her head and her heart and kisses her fingertips, and then offers it to me like a blessing. Gratitude. So... Okay, so she can't move on because I didn't bring them all to her instead. That's unfortunate. Packet Rat's shop. Cast a spell. Omni. I cast a small prophecy on the Packet Rat. A series of numbers rattles through my head. It goes on for a while. You can fit a lot of numbers into a haiku. I realize it's dates and prices, optimal times and optimal values for his wares. These might be very useful to him. I pick up a tablet with a broken screen, open Notepad, and start writing down numbers. I put the results down on his desk. So I can tell the future? Ah? Oh? Yes, I just figured it out recently. How nice for you. And next April, you're going to be able to sell your general product dark matter, right? Sell it to one of your normal buyers for an exchange rate of 1 to 5 of their life motive. That's unheard of. Yes, life always gets cheaper in the spring, but a 1 to 5 rate is just... Check my magic. It's a simple portent spell. Should execute on your machine. I gave the Packet Rat a one-time executable of the Omni spell to run on his little computer. He does. His eyes widen. Do you have any more of these predictions? I do. What will you offer me for them? What do you want? I want the sealskin. It's not worth that much. Choose something else. Fine. 50% discount on everything in your store. 50% off all future purposes at this establishment. Rounded up, non-transferable, applicable to you only. Expiring in 3 months. Expiring never. Fine. Prophecy, please. I gave him his entire prophecy. Sweet. The Life Sorcerer doesn't need to move on. She's not dead anymore. Fair. Let's buy something. I can let it go for 1,000 dark, as I mentioned before. Don't you mean 500 dark? Yes. Yes, I do. I mean, we're about to scam him, so I don't feel bad about that at all. What other specials does he have? He's got the shitty looking engine and the Apache web sail. We've already got better. Okay, let's return to the ship real quick and go to the Lost Soul Diner and talk to Cycle. Oh, someone has taken out the diner dinghy. Oh, that was Theo. Took it out to the ghostly galleon. Okay. Jesus, that's bright. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna talk to Cycle and ask him about that. So there was a giant machine gun toting web crawler at the cache he sent me to. Vicious Cycle stares at me, nonplussed for the first time. Yeah? Shit. Oh, that's a thing. You know who made it? I don't know. I didn't stick around to ask. Yeah, fair. Smart. Well, sorry, I guess. Hope you got the shit first. I did. Vicious Cycle looks at me expectantly as he shuffles his tarot cards. Right, hold up. How are you lost? Can I not talk to him about... Oh, dude, damn. Hold up. That might be a bug. You can no longer talk to Cycle about counterfeiting dark if you don't have the dark the first time. It just doesn't show up. I don't remember how I got it to show up the first time, but I don't think that option's there anymore. Because you ask him what he's doing here. Yeah. And you can't ask him about it if you actually come back with the light that he needs. So, huh. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Well, rip that option. This is going to be a difficult trip. Let's go back to the abyssal plane real quick. One Webship parts, please. I'm just gonna buy 2. Okay, that should be cool. Oh, that's not what I want. Ah, no. Leave the shop and return to the ship. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's see how far this gets me. I encounter Anxiety Rapids. The water here swirls, and froths with anxiety. I could try dark on it. F. Well, at least I had 2 ship parts to lose. Grief hail. Chunks of calcified grief rain down around me. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't want to use the love, though. I soothe grief with love, and grief hail melts into clean tears. I travel safely through the hail. I'm probably going to regret using that. That seems very rare. I've been noticing that matter is pretty common, but motive is really rare. I encounter motivation currents. These waters are laced with subtle but vivacious motives. I wish I could... I might see if I can't actually convince the octopus to travel with me. I'm gonna use... I never did figure out how to deal with flights of ideas. And a classic serpent. This one's easy. This one's just water. That's going to be my last water, though. I get a hint of where I'm headed as I briefly lose control of the ship. The bow dips. I steady it, steering right and up, easing out of the eddy that caught me. A spatter of bits lands on the glass. My ship still trembles. I'm surrounded by troubled waters. In front of my ship, there's a marvel. A whirlpool of data cascades from above. It twists and turns in active chaos, spiraling in a narrowing gyre down into the depths of the sea. I've heard stories about things like this. It's a torrent of bits, particles of information that collect spontaneously into whirlpools of meaning. They are dangerous, but useful information can manifest inside of them. I'm safe inside of my ship, however. Just outside, a whirlpool of data spirals into a narrowing gyre down from above into the depths of the sea. Debris. Except maybe dark. Well, that one does. Makes sense. Capacitor. I don't know why, but I actually enjoy looking for ship parts. I think it's because they're a little bit easier to find. Also, you may notice that I did an autocomplete, or I turned on autocomplete word search in case we can't really do much. But yeah, most of these are longer words, so they're easier to see. That being said, I get a new perspective. I cannot see very much here. Anyone else see anything? Ah, circuit. There's one. Battery. one more. I'm not seeing anything. Dude. Let's get a new perspective. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Must be a word I'm not familiar with. I'm mostly looking for vowels that lead to consonants that lead to vowels. Okay. I tried to navigate inside, pulling a Dorothy, weaving between the I's and the O's into the whirl of water. The Lanassa's schooner is solid enough to power its way through the chaos of data and into the torrent. I'm in a chaos of wind and water. It's all spinning nonsense. Steer the ship. Hold up. So it's steer the ship south through the torrent. There it is. Suddenly, everything is calm. I'm in the center of the whirl. Walls of solid chaos stand yards from my ship. There's a lot of junk in here. Scavenge through the scraps of chaos. Chaos. Chaos and order. I didn't even try. I just randomly found anarchy. Wow. That was lucky. Maybe I just need to... Muted. Unless that's muted. Bedlam. One more. I'm not sure what's up here. Always this last word that I can't find. Bedlam, anarchy. I mean, it doesn't help that I also don't know what words I'm looking for, so. Tumult. Here we are. I've completely picked through this area. There's no more useful things to find. And the junk. I search around the peaceful eye of the torrent. I notice a piece of strange fabric floating among the debris. I examine it and discover that it's a non-Euclidean sail. I pull the Escher-like piece of canvas on board. It will be annoying to trim a sail when I can never entirely understand the geometry of it, but well worth it since its incomprehensible shape can simulate the motes of chaos. The sail does not respond correctly to physics, billowing in strange directions. It's quite difficult to fold. Welcome back. You missed all of the word puzzles. Yeah, let's try equipping it. I'm safe inside of my ship. However, just outside, a whirlpool of data spirals in a narrowing gyre down from above into the depths of the sea. Hey, that's a poem. I caught that. There's Geist Home. Oh, that was what you were talking about with Geist Home. Well, there wasn't anything in the torrent of bits other than just stuff. What's down here? Despairing blackness. I pierce the blackness with light. I can see and navigate safely. I encounter a school of lanternfish. We don't have water, so light would be the only thing. Eh. Uncertainty fog. Order would be the way. Well, would chaos work? There's an element of chaos to uncertainty. I use it to clear the fog away. I descend. It's getting darker than I thought possible, and when the darkness has become too concentrated, it forms solid walls. The depths of the C++ are a literal maze of blackness. The waters I steer through are emotions and relationships, liquefied by the pressures of the depths. They are dangerously dense here. Love crushed into hate, crushed into boredom, crushed into fondness for a favorite doll. It's a heady cocktail. If I stay here too long, it will warp my perceptions. Back with pizza now with additional, additional sauce. Ooh. I descended into the darkness. I watched for landmarks through the glass of my ship's cockpit. Blue jellyfish drift in loose clumps, a mass of green algae. A blue memory floats here. I reclaim my memory. Oh, this is a new one. This isn't the one I've been looking for. Silence is not only golden. The crystal glass silence of expectation of the teacher's question. Well, first of all, Omni, begin by the blog. Trumpet, flutes, drums, flutes, trumpets, flutes, flutes. The light does little to pierce the surrounding darkness. A scrap of yellow paper flutters in the eddies. I grab the paper through a porthole. It is titled, From the Journal of Winfield Scott. Depth, 13 NB. Temperature, 3 degrees Celsius. Water quality, bemused. God, I love this writing. Heading, down. Second hour of extended submersion. Integrity holding. Taking regular samples of surrounding water/emotion. Current popular theory holds that the relationship strands at this level, which coalesce into liquid-like behavior at this density, are completely disconnected from the surface. Remnant scraps of emotion whose source and target died long ago. The density down here is due to the eras of buildup of old emotion. Observe, sea monkey colony. Oh man. Flutes, trumpets, flute. A school of glowing blue lanternfish. A mass of red psychoplankton. The wall of blackness here is strangely slanted and porous. I think if I had the right perspective, I might be able to see a way through. In places like this, the journey is as important as the destination. There is probably a specific path I need to follow through the depths to get there. Interesting. The colors are unique. Red, blue, yellow. I grab the paper through the portholes. Water quality. Gloom. Heading west. Integrity. Holding. Slight nosebleed. Ambient emotions proving to be surprisingly consistent given how thick this area is with relationships. Continued consistency of emotion sampling lends support to the to alternate theory. There's something below us that feels in deep, thick wave-like bands. Observed. Skeletal sharks. Great. Depth, mother. Temperature, black. Water quality, intense concern. Heading, drums. There are so many eyes. Who needs so many eyes? My head is full of shivering gray. My head is full of tiny footsteps. My head is full of spiders. Observed. Eyes. Hey, there's the sea mark. Sharp sea monkeys. A cold, bloated, burbling blog floats here, babbling boulder dash. A huge blog, belching pointless drivel, long-winded opinions and non sequiturs. Deep within its semi-transparent body, I can make out what seems to be a trapped wiki. Wikis are informative crustaceans that decorate their shells with facts. This one has been caught, and its decoration of information is slowly being digested and broadcast poorly by the blog. I love the extended metaphors in the open sorcery universe. It's so great. A blog has to talk. Stop it talking, it dies. Or understand, transform. The letters of light shine brightly in the darkness. It doesn't do anything to the blog, but I can make out more of the wiki inside of it. Its shell is covered in information about the local area. You know what I mean. Abstraction is probably a better word. Depth, question mark. Temperature, dark blue. Water quality, intense concern. Heading, drums. What does up sound like? Is it up, or is up drums or trumpets? We'll try drums. Soft and cold blobs. Dupless. You should read my Moonsreach articles. Specifically, the entry on Ceph. They're not crabs, but they're a combination of cephalopod and hermit crab. They do very similar things. Interesting. So if I can figure out how to stop it from talking, it dies. Hold up. Is up drums or trumpets? Start at the blog. Okay. Hey, Level, what's up? Okay, so we're gonna go up. Down. Okay, trumpets. Flutes. There's a lot of bees around here. Whatever this is, I can't perceive it clearly enough to interact with it. Interesting. Whoops. Okay. I see what's going on. We need to leave right now. Let's go. Anything left that I could do in the coral forest? Show them something. Huh. Okay, show them another item. The non-Euclidean sail? Alright, whatever. Wish I could sell him stuff too. I don't think that I'm going to not use, or I don't think that I'm going to be using the spider silk sail anytime soon. $20 parts to fix that, Jesus. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, hey! Darkness has pulled thickly into a tar black lake in the sand. This is new. I didn't find this. Enchanted guitar! Oh, okay. Hey! I dip one of the fake motes into the pool of darkness. It comes out black as pitch, almost indistinguishable from a real mote of dark. I soak the rest of the motes in the pool, staining them black. But is it worth 500 motes? A few Webship parts. Buy it. I dropped the giant mound of counterfeit darkness onto the counter. The packet rat goggles at it. Well, I suppose I can guess. I mean, there's no doubt what this must be for. Well, he unlocks the specials cabinet, takes out the sealskin robe. He hands it to me. I will miss the passive income, but I'm sure I'll make it up in investments. Do tell him goodbye. I hate goodbyes. The packet rat loads all of the darkness into a sack, then he vanishes behind a mound of junk. Probably out some secret back door to hide his new riches away. I noticed that in his haste he left the specials cabinet unlocked. Loot the shopper? No. He may be an absolute scamming rat, but I also have literally no need of anything he has. Leave the shop. He stares at the sealskin coat I'm carrying. His eyes flicker to my face. His expression is hope twisted with fear. Give him his coat. Give him his coat immediately. Give him his coat right now. I hold out the coat, and he immediately snatches it away from me. He darts back from me and up into the water. He embraces the skin as if it were a lover, fingers deep in the fur, rubbing his face into the neck of it. I almost feel like I should look away. Not running away, just getting to a safe distance. Finally, he looks back down at me. He swims back down, coat wrapped around his shoulders. He stays a yard away, reminding me more of a wild animal than ever before. You were right. I was too bitter. What a strange human you are. Why did you do this? You gained nothing. I know how painful it is to be missing a part of myself. Yes, it is. Thank you. The Selkie pulls his coat tighter about him, and I can see it start to creep over his skin, transforming him into a seal. Now I cannot wait. I must swim again. Goodbye. He flicks his tail and is a seal. He flicks his tail and is gone. He's a fucking capitalist. They're the worst. Rob him blind. No. Okay, fine. Maybe we can go back in and rob him. Nope. Oh well. I think it's already... It's fair that I already robbed him. Let's be honest. So we already went to the Torrent of Bits. I've kind of explored everything there. I don't think there's anything left in the lighthouse. I didn't rob him enough. Should have loaded his shop on your ship while he was gone. I didn't have any use for it all. It was just a shitty sail and a shitty engine. Oh, the actual shop. He just comes back, the entire shop is just missing. Ah. Hey, Soev. Still haven't found a prophecy. I'm missing one more. Well, hold up. Let's take a look at my memories. We're missing true meaning. Maybe we need to look around at a couple things. Also, let's go to the Lost Souls Diner. Swim north, talk to Cycle again. Looks like we didn't end up needing to do anything. About your attempt at extortion. How much? Here you go. I pass in the mote and he pockets it. He grins at me. Nice to never have met you. I swear I have a different voice for Cycle every single time I meet him. There's an anime character that I kind of equate him to. Although he's probably not anywhere related or like appearance-wise similar to him. But that's the beauty of not actually providing pictures. It's up to you to make the opinion or the appearance. It's his 4chan accent. He's anonymous. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's return to the ship. I wish I could figure out how to interact with the cat, but I can't. Let's go back to Geist Home. I love the art for this place, by the way. So I don't know. What I'm looking for here. Maybe I need to go find the ghost again. My ship 404? What? Where was the Kappa? He's in the reef to the west. I know the sea monster. And the Grindilo? He's also in the reef to the west. I don't really have an indication of what anything looks like here. So, I guess I'm just going to have to ask. Whoops. Search the area. You always seem to be in pain, Malarthy. Wait, there's another west. Maybe there's something further. I'm in a forest of dark coral. It branches into reaching antlers that end in sharp tips. Above me is a canopy of spikes. There are gaps in the sharp coral that I can fit through in the east and west. A dense reef branching in 4 directions here, and many-limbed monster hangs over the crossroad, tendrils dangling down. This monster is orange and made almost entirely of slender, curling tendrils. They branch innumerably from a pentagonal body nested far above me, cradled in coral. The tendrils drift gently in the current. They look delicate, but I don't trust that appearance. I squint and see there are letters tattooed on the creature's tiny body. Quota 3. That doesn't seem fine. Ooh. I start swimming through the branch. As I go, I inevitably brush against some of the orange tendrils. They snap around me, find my neck, and start trying to throttle me. I struggle. They're slender, and I manage to snap them off. But there are more, and I have to retreat. I swim back to the entrance I came from. It's the bandwidth throttler! Oh no. Can I swim? Okay. That's not helpful. I'm actually not sure what to do here. Okay, cool. You can't use the enchanted guitar. That makes me happy. The pier is wooden and sturdy, the sort of old architecture designed to stand the test of time. It is stained with blood and bits of death motive. I wonder who built it. I have to suffer like you did? Okay. Fuck. Okay, note to self, the troll is not constantly... hold up. What do you mean by that, level? To the garden I go, to dig down below. From the depths of the earth, poisons give birth. Cool. The floor is stone. The roof is rib rafters laced with seaweed. The floor is freshly swept and clean. There's a broom leaning against the wall. There are 2 more rooms to the north. The kitchen is slightly more west. The library is slightly more east. Can we listen? Okay. Sweep sand in. Off to my pot. Keep it piping hot. I will wait. There we go. Destroy the gate. We're gonna grab some veggies. I grab the leaves of the plant and pull it up by the roots. The root is huge and shaped like a lumpy human infant. It immediately starts wailing. I hastily stuff it into my USB drive of holding. I worry it will damage other delicate alchemy ingredients while it's writhing, so I put it in general inventory. I pulled up a mandrake! Okay. That is definitely a mandrake. F. Okay, this is not good. So the troll is on its way. F. Yeah. I probably should have waited one more time so that the troll would have moved. We're going to wait and listen for a while, and then wait and listen again. And once I can no longer hear him, we are going to move here, go north, sweep some sand in, swim south, go here, and then we're going to listen again. Until I can no longer hear him. Yep, and then we're good. Destroy the gate. I'm gonna go ahead and save. This feels like it's definitely not Level's sort of game. No offense to you, Level. Pick this vegetable. I only have 100 save slots. Oh no. Its indexing is rather poor when it comes to similar objects, and if I pick another vegetable, the previous one will be ejected. Do I want to pick switch vegetables? No. We're gonna listen. We're gonna cast a spell. Amini. Troll is moving towards the kitchen. Fantastic. This is gonna take a bit. Some north. Listen. Okay. Going north. Swim west. Swim west. Talk to the hungry ghost. Oh, we can't ask the hungry ghost the deal with it. Okay. Throw something to the tendrils. Should I apply some alchemy to the vegetable before I throw it? Apply nothing. The tendrils catch the vegetable. They throttle it into an unrecognizable crumpled mess. Then they discard it. The tattoo on the side of its body changes slightly. Oh! Quota. 2. Well, that's interesting. Listen. Wait and listen. Okay, cool. We're good to go. It probably fixed its... yeah. Huh. Swim east. Do we want it to murder a baby? Because we now know that the roundberry ones is a baby. What about the small blueberries? We're going to pick this one. Okay. Listen. Cool, that's good news. And we leave. Throw something to the tendrils. I assume that it can only throttle a certain number of times. Yes, sir. It's, yeah. To the garden I go. I will wait. To think that I came here. I'm gonna wait until he's gone towards his home. Wait. He's still in the next area. Okay, cool. I'm just trying various things at this point. I feel like I'm going to need that mandrake. Pick this vegetable. I grab the leaves of the plant and pull it up by the root. The root is huge and shaped like a lumpy elderly human. It starts screaming, but its voice is faint and weak and does not carry. I stuff it into my USB drive I'm holding. I worry it will damage other delicate alchemy ingredients with its writhing, so I put it in the general inventory. You messaged Dupless when I came here the first time and said he's suicidal and he doesn't even know it. What balls of unobtainium? What are you talking about when I was just wandering around the garden while the troll was still here? Listen. Cast a spell. Hominy. Fantastic. This is good. Examine the vegetables. Okay, thank you. Oh, I unbanned him. Ah, no. There. I still don't get what the one that's shaped like a pouch is. Pick this vegetable. Dip something in the pouch. That's how I got hired, or you got hired to watch this channel? Well, welcome aboard. I pay in, Malarthy, what do I pay people in? I'm thinking that I can poison. I think the word is exposure. Yes, I pay an exposure. That's the correct term. Can I harvest these? A plant with a thick brown stalk, broad and ridged leaves, and a cluster of spiky nuts. Okay. Spell. F. Okay, he's moving towards the flowers. So I'm gonna save. Oh, there's a quick save button. I didn't realize that. And we're gonna wait. And then we're gonna listen. Wait for the troll to start moving. Okay. Then we're going to cast a spell. Troll is moving towards the flowers. Then we're going to listen. Need a flower so sweet for my brew to complete. Ligs or lugs? I don't know. Cool. Swim north. Right. He's gonna eat me if I destroy it while he's here. Okay, we're gonna go east again. Yes! Okay, cool. Wait and listen. Then he leaves. Okay, cool. We can't hear him anymore. He's probably in the next area. And we're gonna listen until he's... Cool. And now we can destroy the gate. Up north. Off we go. When will I make it to GeoCities? Here it's nice this time of year. I mean, we gotta keep breaking the gates, right? Also, can I not Hey, Hungry Ghost. Hungry Ghost is nice, right? He's so helpful. Throw something to the tendrils. After crushing the vegetable, the tendrils retract upwards. The orange creature folds in on itself, becoming as small and passive, just an orange splotch on the coral. The faint tattoo-like letters on the side of its body read, Quota, 0. The dense reef branches in 4 directions here. A many-limbed monster is curled up passively. Okay, so now we can go everywhere. Hungry Ghost is friend-shaped. Now, here's the deal. I want to swim south, examine the hook, put something on the hook, put the Mandrake Elder. Oh, sweet. Let's do some fishing. I turn the crank. The mounted hook extends, rotating forward like a crane, sections lengthening and unfolding to reach out into the water beyond the pier. There is no catch, and I need to keep my hands on the crank to keep it from unwinding. The hook baited with a Mandrake Elder dangles in the open ocean. The nearby sea monster is mildly curious about the bait. It swims over and takes an experimental bite. It is unfortunately not interested enough to bite down on the hook. It has entirely eaten the bait. I just realized I didn't check what the sea monster looked like. God damn it. Okay. I've made mistakes. Wait, can I reload a save? Yeah, let's reload a save real quick, so that I don't have to do all of the troll stuff again. Wait, what? Here we are. Listen. Right, wasn't the troll moving towards the plant? Yeah, moving towards the flowers. Okay. We're gonna wait. Wait again. Listen. Wait and listen. Wait and listen. Wait and listen. Wait until the troll starts moving. Wait and listen. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. So north. Listen. Wait and listen. Destroy the gate. Man, this troll must be so confused why its gate keeps getting destroyed. I don't know about friend-shaped on the Hungry Ghost. Hold up. Put something on the hook. Mandrake Elder. Look at the sea monsters. Wait for a different monster. Aha! Here's the one. Fish. Hey! The serpentine creature devours the bait whole, biting down hard on the hook in the process. The broad, dull hook does not catch it, but motes of death are scraped out of its mouth. It finishes its meal and floats away. Interesting. Can we grind these things for death? And then use them to kill it? Poor troll just wants a nice gate. Oh yeah. Imagine all of the work that the poor troll has to keep doing every single time. Okay. Throw something to the tendrils. I'm in a cave lined with coral. Above me, the cave descends into, or below me, the cave descends into darkness. I think there's more coral down there. A colorful oasis hidden below the darkness of the reef. The coral has a thick stump, thick branches, and red extends up, ending in yellow crowns. Interesting. Hold up, I want to see how this fits in the inventory. Alchemy reagents. Okay. Look at another coral. Gotcha. Search for fish. Sure, why not? Okay. Pick this coral. There's definitely a lot of stuff here. I feel like I've made a mistake. I feel like I've made a horrible, horrible mistake. I summon the glowing letters. I catch a brief glimpse of a black barbed tentacles and ghastly yellow eyes before the creature retreats further into the darkness, faster than I can follow. I'm at the bottom of the coral cave. The cave is lit by my words. I can see more coral. The coral I dropped is being quickly eaten by bottom dwellers. Coral, coral, coral. Even more speckled coral. I haven't seen a library though. Some south. There's the coral cave. Shrine. Resting half overgrown by algae is a shrine. Time and brine has peeled most of the red peeled off most of the red lacquer. No, I'm reading this horribly wrong. Time and brine has peeled most of the red lacquer off the wood, but the walls and slanted roof are intact and sturdy. An elaborate wooden gate forms the entrance. A kappa sits at the gate. He's a bipedal turtle. There's an indent in his head surrounded by a monk's cut of hair. He's the size of a toddler. He would be adorable, but there's a gravity and sense of threat to him that somehow belies that. They are water demons. Hello, mortal. Welcome to my home. Thank you for your welcome. The kappa looks at me expectantly. May I ask you some questions about this reef? This reef is my home, and I know much of it. Ask your questions. Can you tell me about the hungry ghost? She eats spirits. She does not trouble me. Sometimes we have hunted together. She is polite, though. Can you tell me about the Grindylow? He is a coarse and rude creature. I dislike him greatly. I would drown him if I had the strength. We share a dislike. Is there a way I could help you gain that strength? He taps his beak meditatively. If I could eat all of my favorite foods all together, then I think I would have the strength to defeat him. And what are they? I love speckled rays. I love the eel called conger. Oh, conger eels are fun. I love blooming coral, and I love cucumbers. Fetch me my favorite foods, and I will have the strength to kill the Grindilo. Blooming coral. That's interesting. Is that in my inventory, I assume? Yes, it is. Let's see. What can you tell me about this building? It is my home. It honors me. He spends a moment examining the half-derelict shrine. I need a maid. Are you looking for work? No, thank you. The Kappa looks at me expectantly. You don't sass Kappas. Have you seen a wheel that is also a memory? I have. It was a gift at my shrine. It belongs to me. Yes, it matches your spirit. You have my permission to enter my shrine and retrieve it. But know that if you do not show proper reverence, I will drown you. How do I show proper reverence? That is a reasonable question. It would be rude of me not to answer it. He taps his beak thoughtfully. After a few moments, he looks satisfied with his thoughts. There are 3 things you must do. Honor the gate before you pass through it. Purify yourself at the basin. Pray at my shrine. At the gate, you must do one thing. You must offer respect once to the gate before you pass through it. At the basin, you must do 4 things. You must rinse your mouth second to last. You must wash your left hand before your right. You must wash your hands together. Wait, what? You must rinse the ladle's handle before you return it to the basin. At the altar, you must do... Wait, what? Okay, I understand now why you say that I probably won't get through this without writing some stuff down. Holy crap. You must do 7 things. You must bow twice in a row before you bow once, and you must be separated by at least one other action. You must clap after leaving an offering, and they must be separated by at least one other action. When you clap, you must clap as many times in a row as fast as you first... What? Oh my god. What the hell, Cup? I'm gonna have to ask him that. I think we'll take that up next time, though. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes now. I think I'm good to go ahead and call it for the day. We will continue this tomorrow. And I am going to get some goddamn notes. Thank you for watching. Paper Dupless, I don't think either you did answer the question and I wasn't around, or I'm not sure if you heard my question. Are you from the Open Sorcery Wiki? Is that how Malarthy convinced you? Or no, not Wiki, Discord. That one. Search for fish. I don't even know why the search for fish menu is there. We will go ahead and save, though. Yes. Okay, cool. That happens a lot, surprisingly. Unsurprisingly. Being sidetracked intentionally is one of my talents. Being sidetracked unintentionally is one of my faults. Anyway. Last time, I didn't get to this list. Also, I need to add someone. Let me do that real quick. Because, Someone actually ended up doing patronage yesterday. Ah, here. Boop. Zevgrin. Okay. Fun thing, you may have noticed that I am not a Twitch affiliate. That is not because I cannot become a Twitch affiliate, that is because I choose not to be. Which I think is a more powerful thing. But, But yes, thank you to my Patreon supporters. 10 Ace Games, Zevgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Kremlin Kev, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, and NBFF. Oh yeah, you're right. I do need to update the treat stream list. There's like nothing on there. There was pizza and that's it. My god. Thank you for reminding me about that, Malarthy. So next time, we're going to get into what the Kappa wants and hopefully solve... Oh god. I think I need to actually write down everything that he needs me to do so that I can get them in the proper order, because he sure as hell did not tell you the proper order. That would be too easy. Alright. Alright. So many rules. So, until next time, have a safe trip through the Dark Forest. I'm going to find someone to raid, and we will continue this tomorrow. So, hold up one moment. Let us raid. Yeah, it's been a while since I've raided Lorecraft. He's doing some Dungeons and Dragons, which is probably world building. Alright. Later, everyone.